was playing the game on the jute.
What game on the jute?
Russian game. I was playing the game where you type.
It doesn't turn on, Doug. We don't know how to turn it on. I told you that when you got here.
I asked ChatGPT to come up with 10 guitar rules for using reverb pedals. Number 1, thou shalt not use reverb without first consulting the tone gods. Reverb shall only be used in moderation, lest thou be accused of reverb abuse. Thou shalt not use reverb on clean guitar tones, for it is a sin. Thou shalt not use reverb on distorted guitar tones, for it is also a sin. Thou shalt not use reverb on any guitar tone, for it is always a sin. Thou shalt not use reverb in any context, for all guitar tones are inherently reverby. And thou shalt not adjust the reverb mix knob past 11 o'clock, for it is the point of no return. Thou shalt not use reverb on any guitar solo, for it is a sign of weakness. Number 9, thou shalt not use reverb on any guitar riff, for it is a sign of overcompensation. Thou shalt not use reverb at all, for all guitarists should just stick to playing dry.
called Monologue is a monophonic analog synthesizer. It's got a pretty reasonably sized memory and powerful sound sculpting tools. It's got a step sequencer and plenty of MIDI functionality, so as long as you're comfortable with the smaller key sizes, you're going to get a lot out of it. The Potato is a vegetable. As far as synthesis goes, the Potato offers 0 voices and has maybe got 2 or 3 sounds. There's a button on the back that launches a sample as well. You don't get to choose the sample, it's completely random, you just get whatever you're given.
Putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay!
That's unfortunate. But it is true analog, and it could be chips. Now, in terms of musical application, I think it's fair to say that the Monologue might just have the edge, but you've got to consider price. The Monologue retails for around £250, whilst the Potato is less than £1. For me, the Potato is the clear winner. Also, it has a soul. Great Britain needs a new national anthem, something that really resonates with us citizens, something that really tells the world who we are, what we've done, what we're going to do. So this is my pitch for the new national anthem for Great Britain. Here we go. Are you ready? Okay. Sorry.
You hear that? It's weird.
Where did I get my obvious knowledge of music theory? Fun story. So this is going back to my early 20s, so 13 years ago when I was at music school. There were a handful of kids that were really good at guitar. I think I was one of them. Basically, you show up on day one, you don't know anyone, they put you in bands, and then you are in that band for the next 2 years, and you do all your coursework together. Really good system, works really well, really smart. So the band I was in, I was one of the two guitarists. I was like 20, 21 or something. The other guitarist was 16. And he was the best guitarist in the building. Like, there's just no, in terms of just like ability to play, he was the best guitarist by like a significant margin. And there were some great players, really excellent players. He was the best, and I was in a band with him. So most of the time I ended up obviously playing rhythm guitar. To a 20-year-old, that was a fate worse than death. He was going to be able to get by just shredding the heck out of whatever. He'd be able to get like a passing grade just without really having to try. So I decided to get really, really good at all the theory stuff. I could play better than him because I knew how to use modes. So it wasn't that what I was doing was technically more adept than him. It was that my note choice was just way more engaging and way more interesting. So if you wanted just like a standard rock player, this kid was the guy. Absolutely 100% the guy. If you wanted something slightly more interesting, I was the guy. So technically speaking, wasn't the best player, still not the best player, but I got good at thinking my way into being better at certain things. So I got really good at like kind of chord structure and scales and the modes and all stuff like that. And that was my flex. Oh, and what helped, of course, was this kid lived like nearby. He was like a 20-minute car journey away. So he would just, class would end, he'd hop in the car, home, done. I would travel an hour and a half there and an hour and a half back. I was using that spare 3 hours sat on a train to get smart. I became a big nerd for modes and chord structure and stuff like that. That's my story. That's the story of why I'm a big nerd. Hello, the internet and beyond. That was a very, very smooth intro to what is going to be quite a long stream. I'm just going to check the audio is coming through. Very smooth intro to what is going to be quite a long stream. I'm just magical. Absolutely magical and enchanting. Hello, this is a very special stream for many reasons. Reason number one is that this is going to be very long. We're trying out a very long format of stream because I think that might be more manageable and more entertaining. I'm also going to pour myself some coffee. That's the second reason this is very, very special. Reason number three is we are live on Instagram, a platform that I don't believe I've done any form of live on before, mostly because I don't like doing lives off of my phone. But now they've finally allowed me to have desktop-based streaming, so I can stream straight from OBS along with everything else. So like that all appears to work. Oh, there's my live over there. Reason number 3 is we are live on Instagram. Can I mute that? A platform that I don't believe I've done any form of, which is great. Okay, so I'm just trying to work out where I'm monitoring certain things. It's fine. It's a very, very good and very seamless start to the stream. This is going to be a very long stream. I'm going to be here. I intend to be here until 8 o'clock UK time, which is a little under 6 hours away. The idea with doing a much longer stream is that I can make more music, basically. So rather than going live and creating one okay piece of music, maybe within 6 hours I can have several pretty good pieces of music. And I've done this kind of thing before. I've done batches of music. I think I did a lo-fi EP in 8 hours, which is what, 5, 6, some amount of tracks. So I want to try and beat that, because I think, yeah, I think there's something to that. I think there's something to working within time limits, and I think actually I'm quite proud of what I can do in not much time, musically speaking, so I want to kind of push that a little bit. I'm going to increase my volume a touch. There we go. I'm quite proud of how fast I work in music production, so we're just going to try and push that and see where we get to. And you know what, if we don't have loads of music, if we maybe have 2 pieces that I want to publish, then that's absolutely fine. So let me talk you through some of the tech that is not necessarily new, but maybe slightly unfamiliar if you've caught any of my streams in the past. So let me go small screen. Oh, I've added the keyboard here. That was the wrong button. That was also the wrong button. It's going very well. Keyboard. So I have the keyboard here if I need it, which is nice. So let's go through to the main screen. And if you're watching on Instagram, you'll maybe see the cameras change, but also maybe not. So this is going to be the main view. We've got keyboard, camera, the 2 new cameras, which you will see on Instagram. That is a very old TV with a VHS recorder in it. We're going to be bouncing samples out to a VHS tape, because not only do we have technology, we also have a spare cassette, so we will be doing that. So there's genuinely too many buttons here to keep track of. Hey, and this is the other camera. So I can be over here. Look at my tape. It's currently got Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, When Harry Met Sally, Twins, and Gorillas in the Mist. So I'm going to guess that this is stuck on long play, which is great because it means that whatever we put into this tape is going to be just particularly janky. And this is the wide angle lens, which is going to be helpful. It's this button? No, it's this button. I know exactly what I'm doing because I'm really good at this. What other toys have we got here? So, normal stuff you guys have seen before. Actually, tell you what, I can probably use this. No. This camera. Chord Theory Custom, which is my main sort of guitar for everything. I don't know specifically when we're going to use this, but I'm sure we will. I have my... Sorry, there's loads of stuff here. I have my Dean, Edge Pro fretless bass. I just like the sound of fretless, so we're going to try and use fretless bass once or twice. We also, in terms of strings, have ukulele, which is nice for kind of lo-fi stuff. I have released a couple tracks that have got ukulele in it, though, so I might not bother. This is brand new. This is a what's it called? Can't remember what it's called. It's called a dulcimer, which is weird because I know that dulcimers are supposed to be played with hammers. String dulcimer? Can't remember. But it sounds lovely. And if you look at the frets there, it's not got many frets at all. And that means that there are no wrong notes. So we're going to be making some use of that. You can get some really pretty sounding. So I don't know what exactly we're going to use that for, but we'll find something. We also have cassette, of course, because lo-fi, along with the smallest cassette player I could find, a boombox from the 90s, I believe. So for this, we're going to just record straight into the mic. That's built in. And then maybe just microphone out the speakers. Kind of reamping, I guess, through the cassette player. That's going to be nice and janky. So for that and for the acoustic instruments, I've got over here just a very, very... oh yeah, you can see it there. SM57 for everything. So even though we're using quite a lot of different things, all of the stuff that's mic'd up is going to go through the SM57, so that's going to give us a degree of what's the word, continuity, I suppose. We also have Ovation Circuit, one of my favorite groove boxes. I recently wiped this clean, so I saved all the stuff that was on here that I wasn't really using. I imported a new patch. I can't remember the name of the guy that made the patch. That might be worth Googling real quickly. Innovation. You know what? If we come up with... Oh, it was called like... Oh, I feel really bad. It's called like Ali the Ambassador or something. It wasn't Ambassador because that's silly. Ali the... This is awkward. I mean, I just subscribed to him on YouTube as well. I wonder if there's a way to... You know what? This isn't important stuff. I could not bother with any of this, and no one would care. But I got a specific, a dedicated kind of hip-hop patch on here, which I'm excited to try out. It sounds really good. Genuinely really good. Which is exciting. So we got that. And we also have DR670 from Boss. Dr. Rhythm. And this is, I mean, you can tell it's kind of old and like dusty and a little bit crappy. I released some music on this genuinely about, oh gosh, 20 years ago. I feel so old just thinking that. So yes, that's nearly everything. I have a couple bits of percussion, clave, lovely, and I have egg shaker, because of course I do, and I haven't made much use of this. It's a wah shaker. So it's just got like a little bit of a vocal quality to it, I guess. I think that's all the instruments. Yeah. This button go off now. I did it. And of course we have the many, many instruments that are loaded into Cubase. So we're not gonna run out of stuff. Oh no, I have missed something. Ha ha ha. This button go on. I have a couple little tiny synthesizers that I built. They're really crappy. It's just an on button and then a pitch button. That's it. And they sound really old and jank. Well, not even. They don't sound old. They just sound like janky electronics, which I quite like. I don't know if it's like appropriate to lo-fi, but we could just make it swim in reverb and then it would be fine. And I have very similar. This was not an electronic experiment. This was just a pre-made kit, a Atari Punk console. You can't really see the electronics, but that's the circuit from the other side. I can't remember off the top of my head what the two buttons do. I reckon there's an on button. I reckon that's pitch and modulation. I don't know. We'll find out. So we're just going to plug those in. And like I say, I reckon they might not be entirely appropriate to lo-fi, but we can just make it swim in reverb and it'll be absolutely fine. How are we doing for time? Okay, I've managed to waste 14 minutes with my very rambly intro. I think what's going to be really helpful is to kind of timetable this a little bit. So we'll do that now. We're just going to use Google. Lovely, reliable Google. So where are we now? We're 2:15. Stream start, more or less. I'm definitely going to want to break for like maybe 15 minutes, half an hour. So I'm going to say 5 p.m. break. And we're going to end at 8 p.m. Oop, there we go. So what do I need to do? I'm going to have to do some degree of mastering. Oh, you already can't see that. Is there a better way to do this? Maybe if I just... Yeah, there you go. That'll do. I'm going to need to spend some time, I guess... Not necessarily... I tend to mix as I go for this kind of thing. I think especially lo-fi is quite forgiving in terms of mix and master, as long as everything's kind of mellow and even. So we'll maybe say, all right, 7 p.m, finalizing, which includes mixing, exporting, mastering, I will say mixing, bouncing. I can't spell finalizing with an S, of course. Mastering, album art, we'll say release art, actually. Release art. Release date. Schedule release date. Track names is the other thing, if I don't have them as I go along. Track names, release art, date, schedule. I feel like an hour for that is super, super generous. What else do I need to do? So that's 5 till 7 something. So we're in the planning phase now, so I reckon I'll be done planning in maybe a couple minutes. So let's say 5:20. Oh no, sorry, 2:20. 2:20. Create a first track, I guess. Create first track, template from which to base everything else. So I need to make sure I've got instruments, VSTs loaded, routing for instruments. Yeah, that's probably right. How long's... So I'm going to take the attitude that if I write one piece of music and that's the starting point, I can again kind of use that as a starting point, so then kind of use that as a template, so then I can just swap out drums, swap out instruments, swap out chords, whatever, and there's still a degree of consistency because some of the things will be the same throughout. So for example, if we're aiming to make 5 tracks, which might be too many, especially given how much I'm talking right now, if we're aiming to make 5 tracks, maybe 3 of them could have the same bass guitar, and then 2 of them could have different basses, but that's still consistent for the whole piece. Likewise, 4 of them could have the same drum kit, 1 of them could have no drum kit, and that's still consistent, you know. As long as there isn't, I guess, one piece of music out of the 5 that just uses completely different instrumentation, that might be a little weird, unless we're really careful with what we're doing in terms of plugins and mastering and stuff. I think it might be kind of fun to actually have one track that is a little more aleatoric feeling, like it feels more ambient, a little more random. Maybe there isn't like a strict rhythm to it. I don't know, that might be fun to do. Might also be a pain in the ass. I might completely forget. I don't know. So how long do... The question I asked myself there was, how long do I want to take on this first track? So let's say, I don't know, 10 minutes? No, 10 minutes. An hour is what I meant to say. I'm already tired. This is going to be a great stream. Let's say 3 p.m. I want to start recording samples. 3 p.m. Start recording samples. Start new tracks. Those should be the other way around. Start new tracks based on the template. Yeah, that's fine. That can stay as one thing. Yeah. That seems to work. So then I've got 2 hours from there to basically try and create what? I guess the aim for the break is to have 5 pieces of music. God, that's so many. Okay, no, that's fine. Let's aim high. Aim for 5. Let's say 4 to 5 solid starts to a track. There's got to be a better way to say that, right? What I'm saying is that I want to have the outline, 4 to 5 outlines ready. So then 5 till 7, or 5 till 5:15 onwards. Only going to be a 15-minute break. From 5:15, so just under 2 hours, we're going to try and do complete those 5 tracks. I mean, it doesn't really feel like we need a... It feels like the timetable there is, write some music in it, I guess. I'm going to do this centrally, because then that might be easier for you guys to read. I don't know, this feels like a complete mess. You know what? That's it. That's the timetable. We're done. Let's put that over there. So, thing number 1, I'm going to try and create an okay piece of music pretty much entirely in the box inside of Cubase. No other instruments. We're just going to create whatever we can in up to 3 o'clock. I mean, which is loads of time. Like, too much time. Way too much time. Let's do it. So we've got... Let me just move my coffee out of the way. Precious, life-giving coffee. And let me have a swig of this. So, all I've got here inside of Cubase 13. Let's call it track 1. Track 1. All I've got here so far is a... pianette. I'm not sure if it's a pianette or a it's a Mark 1, so it's whatever a Mark 1 is. Let's increase volume a touch. And I really like that kind of hand movement. So that could be one section by itself, but I do feel like I've released music with that in it already. Maybe not recently, but I think I have. And then like a B section of... Yeah, like the dominant 7. So just C, D... Maybe without the 3rd in the left hand. I quite like that. I am worried that I've used that somewhere else. So what I'm going to do is record that in, put it in a different key and see if it sounds fresher, less like something I've maybe released recently. What's the tempo here? Okay, we'll reduce that down to 90 something. 2, 3. another couple times. And the next bit, if I can remember it. So I biffed a couple things in there, but that's really not the end of the world. So if I open that up, Control A, I'm going to put that down to G sharp. Ooh. Cool. Okay, so I'm going to take those first two repeats. I'm just going to tweak them ever so slightly so they're a little more obviously in time. For example, we're quite far ahead of the beat there. I don't want to destroy that completely. Where's that one? Oh, yes. And same again here. Is that on the 3 beat, I think? Oh yeah, and of course we forgot to do that, didn't we? We just repeat it with the left hand. I think left hand's a little bit bright there. Nice. So, 2 of them, that's fine. And then the other section. I think that second repeat is the one we want, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Get rid of that. Again, that's a little shy, isn't it? Sharp, D sharp. And I like that that's just like a bar longer than maybe it ought to be. Okay, neat. So, is that an okay loop? That first beat is just a little over the bar. Let's bring it back. There we go. That's all right. Second thoughts about this. Maybe I just want that. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, maybe not. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And then the A7. A7? It was an A7 when I played it the first time. But then we changed everything. Everything. So we'll cut that there, and that'll be a good B section. Oh yeah, because I only listened to it. Yeah, I cut it short when I was playing it back by accident. So that is a good starting point, right? So we've got the Mark 1 keyboard there. Let's load in. I'm really fond of Empire Breaks as like a hip-hop kit. I think for something like this, we're gonna need to have acoustic drum kits as well. So I'm going to load Empire Breaks into this. It's just nice and hip-hoppy, so we're going to call it hip-hop kit, and we're going to have a jazz kit. And this is mostly because we're going to want this when we do many more tracks. We're not going to necessarily want a jazzy kit everywhere, but probably in a few places. So I'm going to load up the 50s drummer, the autumn kit, 50s drummer, jazz. And we got some preset loops. You know what? I'll just create something from new. So let's do that for this. I don't know if this is necessarily going to want a jazzy kit behind it, but we're going to make one anyway. That way we have it. So we're going to enlarge this. We're going to just keep it straight for the moment. I think we're going to do quite a lot of shuffly stuff as we go along. So this is going to be straight for the moment. Just like a nice sort of ride thing, quite low in volume. Lots of ghost notes. Yeah, something like that. Lovely. And we're just going to make it a little looser. Snares are going to come forward. Some of the kicks are going to go back. That snare is going to go back for no reason. So is that one. Loosey, loosey, loosey. And then maybe the rides are going to be slightly late, but not all of them, just most of them. They're late by different amounts because we're fun. It's jazzy. It's light. It's free. It's fun for the children at Christmas. That should be longer. Oh yeah. Da, da. So that's the start of something, right? Definitely. What else could we add? So we're going to lean on Contact quite a lot, I think. Let's add a couple more tracks in there. This has got a really nice double bass in like the factory library. So the stuff that's available for free is just really nice. Oop. just a really nice kind of double bass. I'll change that from jazz upright to just regular upright. There we go. That sort of stuff is very nice. So then double bass. We could just copy these chords if we really wanted to. Just shove them down here. Basically because I've forgotten what these chords are already. This can just keep hammering on that G sharp, to be honest. Dum dum, ba da da dum, dum dum, ba da da dum. Easy. Dum dum. Or higher. Oh, let's go dee dum. Ba-da-da-da. Bam, do-do-do-dum. But. But. Yeah, that'll do. Absolutely. The nice thing about having that kind of Mark I keyboard thing in there is that it's got like a little bit of tremolo on it. It's got like a little bit of a stereo effect. That means if you do just want to hold on to one quite nice chord for a while, you don't actually have to worry about the rhythm in your hands or anything else going on. You can just let other stuff vibe around whatever you're doing, which probably sounds crazy simplistic, but that is essentially all I'm thinking about there. So now I'm going to do the same sort of thing and just come up with a pattern for the next section. Ba, ba, ba. Or maybe we just follow that. I mean, to be honest. Hold it. Just hold that lovely F sharp. So that double bass is really nice, but you can't hear it, which is maybe not ideal. So I'm going to open up my channel settings and we're going to look for a double bass. We're going to look for a double bass preset. Double. Oh, we don't have a double bass. Upright. Upright bass country. Okay, well, that's a good starting point. That's okay. Ooh. That's quite nice. Yeah, no, I'm happy with that. Let's pretty much leave that where it is. So there's not like a lot of mad interesting stuff going on. It's just quite a nice loop. That's kind of where I want to be before the break. Before I have this break at 5 o'clock, I want to try and get 4 or 5 tracks to this point, right? So we're right on time. I suppose the only difference is we're going to try and incorporate more live instruments going into the next couple bits. So we can perhaps leave that where it is. I could export those so we have them as audio. Let's maybe do some EQing and stuff. Not like mad EQing, just for example the Mark 1. This is stuff you were doing if you're essentially... sorry, I pressed the wrong button and distracted myself. If you were mixing a live band, this is some normal stuff that you do. You'd look at the equalizer. You try to work out what your fundamental frequency is, which is the lowest pitch you're actually playing, which is this big lump here. Anything below that, you're just going to get rid of. And that's pretty universal with audio, actually. You're like, whatever you're working on, whether it's voiceover, whether it's soundtracks, whatever, anything below your fundamental frequency, you can just put it straight in the bin. Because if you don't, it's going to get in the way. You're going to have bass frequencies competing. So, and I'm also going to raise the high end a bit. Cool. So I'm going to do one other thing with this one. Or am I? Yeah, that kind of jazzy loop. I'm only going to use it once. And I'm going to... This is going to be a little weird, but this is something we're going to do quite a lot today in various different ways. I'm going to add a tempo track. I'm going to go 10 minutes into the future. 9.5, close enough. I'm going to go 10 minutes into the future, and I'm going to take that loop and I'm going to make it faster than we actually want to use it. Control X to cut, Control V to paste. So here it is. It's that same loop, but instead of being the 96 BPM that we want it to be for the piece of music we just made, it is now 105 BPM. I'm going to process this kit now. So let's try and find a preset for jazz drums. Might not exist. No, that's fine. Let's go drum. Do we have just like a complete drum bus? Lovely. I'm going to crapify this somewhat. I'm going to just make it a little gross sounding. We're gonna add... Can I not just add one there? That feels weird. I'm still getting used to Cubase 13, I'll be honest. We're gonna add some reverb. There we go, that's quite nice. We're also gonna add... we're going to pop the reverb down a slot. Actually, before the reverb, we're going to add a very silly plugin. That's one of my favourite things, Snare Buzz. Can we solo the Snare Buzz so you can hear what it's doing? Perhaps not. Snare Buzz is, you know, snare drum kind of has the shell, and on the other side of the beater, it's got just like a little metal thing that rattles around, and that's why a snare sounds like a snare. Is basically emulating the fact that if you have other instruments in the room, they will set off the snare buzz. So this makes it sound a bit more like it's a slightly imperfect recording, which is good. That's what I want. So you should hear just some high-end fizzle on that. This is without. This is with. And then I'm going to add just a little bit of distortion. Oh, this is not... Yeah. I'm also going to ruin it with EQ a tiny bit. I'm going to kind of... Because I don't want it to be like a nice, present-sounding drum kit. Yeah, that's what I want. It's gross. I love it. We're going to export that file, export audio mix down, track 1, drum bounce, create audio track. Thank you. Oh no, not mix down. If we could go into like a separate bounces folder, just for some slightly better file management. Export. Here comes the WAV file. Lovely stuff. So I'm going to cut this there, because that's where the sample ends. I'm going to lock the tempo track and kind of hide that up here, because we might not need it for the rest of the day. Well, for this track anyway. I'm going to take that drum bounce. I'm going to come over here. And now the thing is, that's going to be ever so slightly too short. We want that drum track to end here, the drum sample to end over there. So I'm going to take that, I'm going to hit 1 twice until there's a little clock next to my arrow, and I'm going to drag that out. And I'm going to make sure that the stretch algorithm we're using is tape. So now we should have this. And now I'm going to try and like repair it ever so slightly. So if we open up frequency EQ, that's the sound of an aeroplane. We won't have many of them today, I hope. Let's go monster drums, but I also want to look out for that hiss. Oop, there's a very obvious hiss. That's better. So that's going to be our little drum root for this. Quite like that, and the drum just kind of, because I suppose that's the noise filter, yeah, cutting in and out. I'm just going to leave that in there. I quite like it. Oh, and then it just immediately sounds like a lovely lo-fi track. So that's the template for 1 finished, you know? It's, what, like less than a minute of actual music, but that's absolutely fine. We've got like a nice starting position here, and we can use this to start to create other tracks. So I'm going to say, do I want to do another 10 minutes on this one before I move on? What's my schedule? 3 p.m. start recording samples. Yeah, let's start recording samples. Okay, wicked. So, where's the best place to do that? Let's create a new track. We'll say save as sample creation. Lovely. So then I can nix all of these. I can delete the tempo track just for the moment. Lock that off. And actually, we're maybe not going to need these. What we're going to need more of is audio tracks. I'm actually going to delete that because there's a load of effects on there. Or am I? No, I'll leave it. Doesn't matter. Don't care. So I need to add audio track. So we need input 1, which is mono. I should really set up my inputs, shouldn't I? Yes, Liam, you should. Add mic. This is mono. Or can I do a Yeah, no, it is mono really. Mic, mono, input 1, thank you, and then it's input line is 2, so that's for guitar and stuff. And then I also want to have stereo. Let's go stereo. Oh, stereo in. I've already got a stereo in, so we'll just have that as 7 and 8. So the stereo in is going to be used for my drum machine for the circuit, and then the line is going to be used for bass guitar, and the mic is going to be used for ukulele, dulcimer, percussion, cassette player. We also have the TV, of course. That is... So the stereo lines, they're going to DI boxes, so I'm just going to swap the headphone jack. I don't know if you can see... no, in the kind of bottom right of that image, there's a little blue thing. That's the headphone jack. We're just going to plug the headphone jack straight into the DI boxes and hope that it works. So that should do us in terms of inputs. So if I go add microphone, let's make you a bit bigger so it's obvious we're using you. We're going to go add audio, line, we'll make that orange, and then we'll also add audio, stereo in. We'll make that a different color as well. Neat. So, I mean, where do we start? I think we just start making stuff, and then fingers crossed that is good, right? One idea I had was about recording some nice ambient guitar chords using amps inside of Native Instruments and then recording them into the VHS tape, right? I mean, that's pretty silly, but I also really like that conceptually. So I think maybe screw it. Yeah, let's start there. So let's open up Native Instruments. I do need to make sure I'm in tune, which is great. And I do also need to make sure that I write down whatever chords I record. So guitar plugged in. Let's just do a quick tune. So that needs to be like that. Oh, we're not too far off. Okay, that's pretty good. And actually, it's going to go through a VHS player, so it might end up sounding completely awful, and completely vibrato-y, and just bad. Maybe it'll sound bad. I don't know. So the chords I'm going to play for this thing, they're going to be E9, which is a lovely chord. I'm also going to try F, major 9, and then D minor 7, maybe with, don't know what that is, and then A7, maybe A minor 7, and maybe G dominant, just so we have all of those chords available. So I'm going to select an amplifier I like the sound of. We can go amplifiers. Let's go input sources guitar, and we'll go, I don't know, genres ambient, but not too ambient. That's quite nice. I maybe don't want quite so much phaser on there. The reverb's quite nice. Yeah, that is nice. I think we want that a little less loud. I'm going to add a chord track, because otherwise I'm going to lose track of all these chords. I'm going to get rid of the loop region. So I think there were 6 chords I named. So that was E minor 9, F major 9. That's a sharp 9. Is it just F9 then? I don't care, we'll call it F9. D minor 7. A minor 7. And then G dominance. I think also for fun we'll have D minor 9. Cool. So if I just record those in, I'm not worrying about them being in time. I'm going to chop them all up and stuff. So I just want to give like enough space between them so they can sort of sound out. Oh no, I've forgotten how to play major 9. Let's do another one of them. In fact, let's not worry about copying these exactly. I'm just going to record and try to just use my ear to determine when they should stop. Because I want to be able to like hear them fully and completely. I think that's close enough. I believe this is F major 9. Oh, my pinky doesn't want to play today. Oh well. It's going to take a while to sound out. And then we go for D minor 7. I could just drink some coffee while I do this. And then A minor 7, nice easy chord. Lovely sounding chord right there. And then we want the G7. And then finally the D minor 9. Another lovely chord. I love the minor 9. Minor 9 is a great shape. Cool. So, we'll call that done. Because I'm curious to see if if it's actually going to work. I really want to know if the whole... Yeah, I don't think that should be labelled that at all. I'm really curious to see if this is going to work through the TV. You know? But this is how we learn things. So, because the TV, it's super janky. It really is. The TV is going through... the TV is receiving input from... which is not ideal at all. So we're just going to play this and record it into the TV. So I probably want to open up the TV. There you go. Actually, you don't really need to see my face while I do this bit. How are you going to hear me talk? Well, you're not. I've got an overhead mic, so if I turn that overhead mic on, you might sort of hear me. You also might not. It's okay. I'm still here. If I can remember where I put that VHS tape, that would be wonderful. Oh yeah, here it is. So, that's another aeroplane you can hear. We're going to put that bad boy on, just to prove that it's an old VHS tape. I'm sure you do believe me, but let's have a little look. Let's see what it's got. I mean, that looks like Indiana Jones to me. I'm not entirely sure, but I reckon it is. So if we just rewind. We take the headphones out so I can hear if this is actually recording. It's going to take just a little bit of time to cycle through all of those chords. Because I did hang on to them a bit there, didn't I? F9. Lovely. This is where the time sync is. That's where we're going to lose all of our time. Here comes a minor 7. Those little dots you can see in the TV screen, that's just my blue light, if that's interesting to you. ADJ hex pars, I think. And then lastly, D minor 9. Cool. And we'll give that just a second to fade out. And we're good to go. Right, let's pause. Pause Cubase. So now, I think we just want to make sure that tape actually got what we wanted it to get. So we're going to rewind it. And if it doesn't work, we're just going to not use it, I guess. Wow. Now I don't know if you can hear that, but that's not what we want. Huh. Okay. You could have a rethink of that idea. Oh. Oh, okay, I think I worked it out. Everybody. Yeah. So what happened there was a cabling issue. This is the cable that should have been plugged in, but it wasn't. We'll call that a technical error, because that's what it is. So we'll try that again. We'll plug it in this time, and we'll just try again. So, plugging in the appropriate cables this time. Cable 1, cable 2, and hitting record on the VHS. Right, I have pressed record. Squeaky chair, and then I'm gonna press play here. And it should just work this time. Like, to be honest, that's a very silly mistake to have made, but there's quite a lot of cables going on today. This is like the most, I think this is the most cable intensive stream I've done, certainly in a while. F9, major 9. So actually it makes perfect sense that it goes slightly wrong. Record button is on, so that's good. And actually that's a fairly low pressure thing to have gone wrong, so that's absolutely fine. You guys didn't see nothing. It's okay. Don't tell anyone. And then just the G7 and the D minor 9. I think I can hear it coming out of the TV, I'm not sure. And the last one. It's a better sound incredible. I mean, it better work, like, at all, but also ideally it would sound incredible. That's the D minor 9. I don't know why I've decided that you guys need to see the TV instead of the chords there. It's hard to choose, really, isn't it? So let's... Right, I'm going to play that back through the TV to make sure it worked. Which, again, it might not have. I don't know. Let's give it a play. See what's happened. Did I rewind it, or did I just hit play? I think I just hit play, didn't I? I didn't rewind. Oh. Okay. That's really weird. No. I think we're going to call that a failure. That's okay. That is not the end of the world. Okay, squeaky chair. Let's do something else with that guitar. We could put it through the cassette tape. That would be fine. Because it does have a CD/line input. So I think that's probably going to be a fair thing to try, right? So let's let me first plug that in with some power. Plug it in with some power. A normal thing to say. Again, cable management is just awful here today because I've only got like a few power outlets to use. Power on. Good. So we'll go tape. Our CD/line is what we want for the moment. So this output cable, I mean, to be honest, it could be the cable that's the problem. Not a very long cable, so we're just going to do this. If I just play that. Yes. That's coming through here. Which is wonderful news. So if I get my cassette. Which is here. I don't actually know what's on this cassette. Maybe it's something really embarrassing. Oh, it's drums from when we did this last time. Good. That all makes perfect sense. Cool. So I actually want to play it a little bit. Because there's like... Yeah, there we go. There's like a little lump where you can't... like the first few seconds you can't record onto. I don't know if you can see. The tape is white at the start there. But the tape is kind of brown there. So as long as you're on brown, you're actually recording. If you're not on brown, you're not recording. So we'll shove that in. Play and record button together. And we'll hit space here. So you're probably hearing that through Cubase and the speakers here as well. It's quite nice actually. And I'm just going to sit here and wait. Pour myself some more coffee. I mean, maybe we do some more cassette stuff here. It'd be silly not to. Could do some drums. I could record ukulele straight into there as well. I'm not so worried about tempo at the moment, because all of that can be fixed in a way that kind of really lends itself to lo-fi anyway. So it's really not the end of the world if it doesn't work perfectly. It's truly not a problem. Yes, that's because I'm not... Oh, hang on. Yeah, I can do something about that. Oop. Thank you, YouTube people. 1, 2. So I was sort of walking around for a bit there, so that would be why the mic is especially quiet. 1, 2. Ah, okay. Right, hang on. Let me just wait for that to stop. Thank you, Mango Flash and Will Allen. Cool. So that can stop. That camera can go off. Stop. Stop. I'm going to put that down there. I'm just going to shove my hand in here. 1, 2. A little heavy on the left. 1, 2. Still a little heavy on the left. 1, 2. You know what? Close enough. Thank you for that, chaps. If that happens again, let me know. Nice one, Will. Appreciate it. So that was... If you joined us in like the last 5 minutes, it could have been that I was stood over there and talking, which is why it was quiet. So we've got guitar chords recorded into the cassette deck. While we've got the cassette deck hooked up, let's maybe do some drums as well. So we did have we had a jazz kit loaded up. We had the hip-hop kit. Maybe we do just like a little bit of a hip-hop beat or something in there. Where is my headphones? Here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2. Ooh, that's giving me a bit of high-end fizz. Is the high-end fizz annoying, or is the high-end fizz forgivable? I might just have to cope with it for the moment. I mean, it's quite fizzy. So fizzy. Why are you so fizzy all of a sudden? It might just be fizzy. It could just be because I've had my headphones off for a minute, so I feel like it shouldn't be fizzy. I am going to do a couple things inside of this instrument. I'm going to choose a kit that isn't the immediate kit there. Sport kit, screw it. Is my phantom power on? I don't want to talk to you about how many things are... Oh, actually, hang on. Hang on. One, two. One, two. Yes. No, phantom power is definitely on. Phantom power is on some outboard stuff because I've got a mic preamp that's supposed to be giving me consistent line levels. But phantom power is also on because I occasionally use that mic over there as well. Oh yeah, I forgot that would be coming through the tape deck. Very funny. Cool, so I'm going to use that kit for the moment, and I'm maybe going to, because we're likely to stretch it out, I might pitch the drums up ever so slightly for reasons. What tempo are we here? 96. Okay, let's go just a touch faster, like 98. That'll do. And I only want like a few bars. There we go. So we'll go bat, boot, cat. Let's go swung. Something like that. Yep. And then hi-hats like so, I think. Emphasis on the offbeat for the hi-hats, and we'll put the hi-hats ever so slightly behind. That'll do. So that's loop number 1. And then we'll do another loop here. Oh god, no. Yeah, and we'll maybe stack those hi-hats. Offset them like that. Maybe annoying hi-hat. Nah. Offbeat hi-hat. And we'll just do like a little snare thing there. That'll do. So I'm going to record that in and try to remember that that is 98 BPM drums. So hit record. Cool. Ooh, that's interesting. It stopped recording. Let's try that again. He doesn't want to record anymore. For why? I mean, maybe it sounded good when it stopped accidentally. Okay, very strange, but you know what? That will absolutely do. So let's say that's enough. So I'm going to rewind this all the way. I'm going to unplug that via Cubase. We're going to record straight out of the speaker, which is not what you do if you want a nice sounding loop. But we don't care about having a nice sounding loop because we're cool. So what we're going to do is that's the mic there. Wonderful. We're just going to do a little line check on the mic. Oh, you're only coming in very straight. Oh no, that's because you're not the mic at all. You goddamn liar. Interesting. So we're going to add track, audio, mic, mono, there we go. Right, so that's SM57 just on one of the speakers. Not really bothered about capturing the stereo field here, it's just not important to me. So that might need a little bit more gain, so I might have to ride it ever so slightly. So we're just going to record, and I need to be quiet. Okay. So we're just going to try that again, because that's incredibly quiet. Well, that was annoying. Right, I tell you what the problem is. Only one of these speakers works. So we'll record from that speaker instead, I guess. Right, let's move this over. God, it's so many cables in here. Right, let's try that again. That's fine. God, that took so long. Right. Microphone goes back over here. So what's helpful about that particular microphone, or actually using any kind of dynamic microphone for that, is that it's not going to pick up the fact that there's two computers running in this room. It's going to pick up what's near to it and not a lot else. So the drums, actually, I think were fine. I mean, they're mono, but they are fine. Might need to boost that a bit. Yep, that'll do. So then that was 100 BPM, wasn't it? So start that there. Lovely. Yep, that'll do. And the next bit, it's got a bit of a jank there, but I think that might be kind of helpful. Because we could do 3 of that and then 1 of the slightly jankier bit. That might be fun. Yep, that'll do. So then I think we're just going to process them like a little bit, just because the level's so low. Maybe just in terms of leveling. No, that's fine. I am very aware that there seems to be a lot of background noise. I mean, like, more than normal. But, I mean, if you guys are fine, then I'm fine. Zomcob, excuse me. Yes. I have used every version of Cubase from 8 to 13. I also used Cubase LE about 20 years ago, which came free with my first audio interface. Let me just title this 98 BPM drum, cassette drum 1. Cubase LE about 20 years ago, and then Cubase 8 whenever that was out. I think I started, well, the first one I properly bought was Cubase Artist 8, and then I think I upgraded to Pro at Artist 9, and then I've just used those. So like for the last few years worth of live streams, I was doing weekly live streams basically every week. You will see me go from, I think, weekly streams, certainly 12, I think a bit 11, then 12, and then 13 as of a couple months ago. Cassette drum 2. So then we're going to export these chords. Although actually I might just export them as one audio file. No. I'm going to leave them in this project. This is going to be, actually let's save as track 2. And I might need a little more space for notes, so we'll come up with a little thing here. So track 1, track 2 has got cassette guitar. Track 3 has got cassette drums. There we go. So I'm gonna also say track 2 and then save as track 3 and then put all of this stuff in the bin, and then actually I don't need those original drum bits, do I? What I need instead is to just bring in the samples. Bounces, cassette drum 1, cassette drum 2, 1 track. Nice. I mean, they are mono, but so we're 96 BPM rather than 98. I think we go even slower, right? We'll go down to, I don't know, 90. Let's say 87. Extreme. So then when we stretch this out to 2 bars and we stretch this out to 2 bars, it will now, with the tape thing. Oh, I didn't pitch them up. Oh, I don't care. Doesn't matter. Yeah, that's quite nice. Just with a little tape rumble as well. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Big fan of all of that. So that is going to be track 3, 87 BPM, cassette drums, originally 98 BPM. Smashing. Let's boldify those. And let's go have a little look at cassette guitar, which will be A minor. Whatever key we choose, it'll be A minor. So save and then close. Recent project, track 2. Here we go. I don't know what I'm saying. Here we go. Here we go. So I can get rid of those drums. We don't need them. Can also get rid of that kit. Oh, I can get rid of that guitar, can't I? Obviously. So where is the... Oh, did I not save the... that was stupid. That doesn't massively matter. I think that was in microphone 1. No. Audio 1. No. Where the hell did I put it? What did I do? Bounces? Oh, I'm losing my mind. Sample creation. Yes. Copy, close, paste. Okay. That was confusing. Anyway. So, I'm not sure what the best way to do this is. Maybe we just chop up these guitar parts for the moment, and then we worry about arranging them in some way. Maybe we'd put it into like Groove Agent or something. I don't know. To have something a little more playable. And they've all got a very long tail. So I do this just for the moment. Yeah, I think I want them to be in something that's kind of triggerable, you know? We also want to increase that volume quite a bit. So let's... Do I want to put it for a maximizer? Let's go... Something like that, I think, is what I'm after. E minor 9. Followed by F, so... Let's add F9. Back So E minor 9 there. Yeah, okay. Let's do a little bit of fixing there. So we've degraded the sound and now we want to improve the sound again. Let's see if we've got any guitar presets. Guitar. Tight hip-hop, because that's what it is, I guess. Without that saturation, though. Yeah, okay. Let's see if we can input a bit more. And then G minus 7, maybe? Ooh, that's a bit weird. G? Nah. Let's try D. D minor 9. D minor 9 kind of works. So that, as like a loop, I think is quite nice. I think we do want to go slightly slower. Let's say 93. 93.5, because we're fun. That's going to be annoying. 93. 93 BPM. So then we can just do that. Cool. So I'm not mad keen on the EQ that's going on there, so I'm going to add my own. Going to get rid of a lot of low end. Yes. That's what I wanted. All this time. Just crackle a little. So we're just gonna fade in and out ever so slightly. Yes. So we'll have a couple of those and we'll colour that, I don't know, blue. And then we'll see about these other chords. Because maybe we have them just a little bit longer. Two of them maybe. Yeah, that'll do. That's another section. Easy. Right, we've got another track. Done. Completely polished. Send it away. Print it. We'll have like a couple repeats of those, I guess. So let's do all of that twice. Bosh. And then this. 1, 2. Hang on. I've lost my... There it is. Lost my chord. So that's going to be the loop for that. Oh. Chord track. I always forget to mute the goddamn chord track. Not a thing I should have to do. Oh well. You like that Mango Flush? I'm a big fan of that. I'm a big fan of how crunchy it is. Because I think That would be even more fun and janky if we just put like a little bit of slapback delay on it. Just tiny. We'll go stereo delay, and I'm gonna do. The right side is gonna be. Yeah, this is what I want. Left side is gonna be non-synced. That off to the left ever so slightly, if I can remember how Cool. So that is, where's my notes gone? There we go. Cassette guitar, 93 BPM. Awesome. I'm going to open up track 1 to remind myself what that was, as in terms of tempo and stuff. If I can but find it. Track 1, thank you. I'm just going to save. No, it's fine. I'm pretty sure I saved it. 96. G sharp minor. Cool. Are we on schedule? Sort of. I definitely have been sampling, and we definitely have 3 tracks kind of somewhere near ready to go. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start here. I'm going to start with this one, and we're going to start using the Novation circuit to do some more drums with. Hey, Jovanovic 3D, how's it going? Yes, it sounds like you subscribed right when I stopped streaming for a little bit. Just to let you know what's going on, buddy. I am going to be streaming. Sorry, this is cable management hell. I am for the next few months going to be doing these. Excuse ears. These much longer but much less often streams, so kind of 6 hours for once a month, just to see what happens, because like I don't know how up to date you are with trying to make online content in the 2023, but it's a hellscape. Hey, Jazz Dude has been here lurking for the last 2 hours. Good to have you here, buddy. So I'm just trying to find the right plug. Always in search of the right plug. This was so orderly when I started. It was absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect cable management. And then suddenly, the second I tried to use the VHS player, it went horribly wrong. So that's the circuit plugged in. You can see it. If I do this, you can kind of see it. Turn that microphone off. So I got hold of a pack, a Novation pack that I'm quite fond of. Ah, okay. So we might use that as a starting point, just the beat pads. That's a bit better. I also realise I hooked it up slightly wrong. I used the wrong what's names. Input 3, 4. So if I go add audio track, stereo, connect to bus, stereo in. Lovely. So I might just add this beat to this, I guess. Tempo 96, because this beat is already in here. I just did it when I was messing around. Are we swung? No, I think this is straight. So I'm gonna put like a factor of 2 swing on it. And actually, that's something I should be keeping track of. Track 1, straight feel. I think this one was swung, wasn't it? Swung. Can't spell. Swung feel. Oh my god, so dyslexic. There we go. Ah! Okay. Semicolon is not an L, Liam. Grand. So I'll perhaps just add that in and then come up with a different pattern for the second bit. I don't know. There we go. Easy. So we're just going to cut that. Circuit. Drums. We're just going to align that a little better. Big fan of this sample pack, actually. Sounds good. I think that works. I think the jazz drums might be slightly ahead. Oh no, I think they're just loose. Was it swung? Oh no, it's swung. That's fine, because then I can just... Oh god, what's 38%? Let's say 66. I don't care. Let's see if this... I'll keep one of the originals. Let's see if this aligns slightly better. There we go. That's all I need. I thought it was the other one that was swung. So this is track 1. Swung 38%. That should be a 30. It's loose, but it's nice. I might EQ that to get rid of the snare, actually. Yeah, it's a bit weird, but... I'm deciding that I don't like the second half of that phrase. So I'm going to get rid of it. Like so. Maybe we have the second half of the phrase in this bit. I don't know. let's do a bit of processing here. If I maybe find just like a hip-hop drum preset, hip-hop drum. I think that works. I do want to try recording it faster and then slowing it down, so we're going to. So let's try it. So it should be 96. Let's try it at 104, just to see what happens. Cool. So I'm just going to cut those, paste them over there. I'm just going to align this correctly. So that should be where the beat ends. So then if I stretch like so, and then come in here, change the algorithm to tape, and actually yes, I only want the first half until we get to here, second half, and that last little bit. Cool. How does that sound? So I'm hoping that'll be a bit jankier, a bit nicer. Well, not a lot of difference. Sort of hear it, I think. Cool. So that's that. Let's colour those so they're obviously different sections. Right, let's do another thing like that. Let's create a brand new track. Save as track 4. I don't know if we're going to be on time for that first break, but that's truly not the end of the world. Let's get rid of all of that. We're going to go 88 beats per minute. Cool. And then we're going to do circuit drums again. I think I'm just going to create like a little pattern in the circuit. I think we'll go, let's open up a new session. So that's the kick drum I like. I don't like that snare. Let's go hi-hats all around. Needs to actually be a hi-hat though, doesn't it? Let's go quarter notes. Offbeats. What's the tempo? Very slight shuffle. Snare's a little annoying. Bit of reverb. Bit of stereo panning. Cool, so that's one section. Let's do a slightly different pattern. That'll do. Cool, so let's record that in 88 BPM. There you go. There's a little bit of variation there as well for fun. So let's cut that there. Cool. So let's just make a little bit of structure out of that. Let's do 3 of them and then 1 of them. That's going to be, I don't know, man. I think let's try and just use 1 beat for this one, because I reckon we can get away with it. A line, please, thank you. Let's make that purple. I quite like that dropped thing as like an intro. That's nice. That's nice. So I have that as like an intro for that bit. And then if I duplicate that and give it a slightly different color, so then maybe in this section we have more chopping in and out. Yeah, I don't know. Let's try that. Let's do that twice. And then what's this? That'll do. Cool. That's a new section, I guess. Let's have it a different color though, so it's a little more obvious. So that's kind of a loop, I guess. Very, very slight swing, isn't it? So that was 88 BPM. This is not necessarily the release order, by the way. Track 4. 88 BPM, slight swing. Circuit drums. This also had circuit drums. So. What now? Okay, so we're at 4 o'clock. Oh wait, we're only at 4 o'clock. Oh, thank God. Okay, right. I was panicking because I thought we were coming up to 5 o'clock. And I was like, where did all of that time go? No, it's all good. Yeah, I thought I'd really screwed it there. That's fine. Good stuff. So then let's stay with this track for the moment. Because I think there's some other samples and stuff we could add in here. I guess now we can actually come up with another drum pattern. So let's just start with this, I guess. That's quite nice. Bit of re-pitching there. Sorry, you can't see what I'm doing. I mean, you can't really see what I'm doing anyway. Let's change whatever this is. Maybe on the beat for that. So let's record that as well, because that's kind of fun. Cool. So that is all pretty good. So actually, maybe, why don't you want to align? Align! There we go. We'll make this kind of a subset of the other one. So we'll have one purple and one pink. Let's colour that as an intro or something. And then this can be green for a new section. 1, 2, 3. I think let's do 2 of them. And then kind of, yeah, something like that as another section. That percussion thing is a little annoying, so I'm gonna re-record that just with that lower in the mix. Yeah. So same thing, just with that lower in the mix. If I can remember to cut stuff in and out as well. Cool. Too many buttons. Don't know what I'm doing. Well, I never know what I'm doing, to be honest. It's all just trial and error. Come on. Why won't you... there we go. That will have to do. So 2, 3, and then... Yep. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. I'm going to copy that section without the percussion in there as well. That's quite nice. Cool. So that's a really nice drum thing. How many tracks have got the circuit drum on them? One. So this one has nothing like that currently. So let's go back to track number 2 and add the circuit drums. Again, just trying to create some sense of consistency between these tracks, even though some of these tracks aren't even tracks yet. Hey, here it is. Activate. So we're 93. I should come up with a different pattern, really. Cool. Is this one swung? Oh no, they're all going to appear swung, aren't they? Yeah, this isn't swung because there's nothing in it yet. So let's... I don't like those. So tempo is 93. 93. The 93rd number. That was the 93rd tempo they decided to do as well. Oh, whoops. That'll do, I think. Hi-hat's a little annoying. So I suppose my only worry is that is this too lively for lo-fi? Maybe we go half tempo with that. So no, that's complicated. Right, I'm gonna up the tempo significantly. No, so then I can half it. Wait, I'm gonna go lower. So then we can try to go half tempo. It might not work. It might not work. Audio, stereo in, stereo, thank you. Circuit, drums. No, that doesn't want to do it for some reason. Why are you not? Line? No. Stereo in. Interesting. Oh, of course. Because it's not at all. It's 3 and 4. For some reason, I thought it was 7 and 8. I think 3 and 4 is the computer itself, like the Windows audio, but not this. There we go. Lovely stuff. So then if I cut that up to that final hit. So then when I bring these drums over here, what I should be able to do is stretch them to be half time. Not double time. Half time. Which would be, oh god, actually quite far. No, might not work. I think it needs to be slower, right? So let's, I mean... Oh, and also, right now, let's just put that back where it was. That's fine, it's still part of the process. I think what I've forgotten is that this is supposed to be lo-fi, so actually like the drum shouldn't be as intense and interesting as a hip-hop drum would be. So let's scrape out some of the stuff here. Get rid of that one. Cool. So that's then a 4-bar loop. That's a little more manageable. So if we reduce the tempo here to 78, that's probably great. I'm going to reduce the pitch of the hi-hat. So that's 78 BPM. So we're just going to mute. Well, we don't need to mute anything, do we? 78. So it's quite a lot slower. It's absolutely fine. It's going to sound probably okay. Not even great. Just fine. Just acceptable as music. Music in a very broad sense. Done. Right, so bar 4 starts here. And neat. Okay, so I mean, just what if the guitars were where they already are? Works really well, in fact. A little longer.
that's fine. So 78 BPM. Track 2. 78 BPM. Maybe we change that just to be the second part of that drum, and then maybe we cut it up. Like so, I guess, because music. Let's do that. That's nice. I quite like that. So we're in A. Shaker on there. Or maybe the other one. Yeah, that'll do. Let's add one of those in. So microphone over here. We'll get that. Hello. Let's move you out the way. Oh God, no. There we go. Let's put you over there. Let's use you over here. Let's increase that microphone substantially. So it would be something like this. Where's it gone? It's quite a bit more. Okay. Oh no, you're not actually the microphone though, are you? Which is very unhelpful. Stereo in, mic in. How about now? That works. So let's undo the loop region. Let's see where we get. Might not work. I think that worked. I think that worked very well. Remarkably well, in fact. So good, I should get an Emmy. So that's wah shaker. I think we want to shove that off to the side, don't we? So then we can add wah shaker. Neat. Okay, what to do now? So
Shall I... Did I have any tracks that were just drums? Yeah, I've got one that's just drums. And I do want to leave room for a track that's kind of just got no percussion, I guess. So I don't know if when I downloaded the samples for this for the Novation circuit, I don't know if it came with new synth patches. Perhaps not. Now that sounds like the past lot. I could be wrong. Don't care. So actually, in terms of that, there's only one cassette guitar, circuit drums. That has, circuit drums, jazzy drums, circuit drums, cassette drums, circuit drums. Okay, so if we have a look at track 3, maybe there's an opportunity to add just a little bit more circuit drums. And then actually, that might be all of the circuit drums I want to add, really. Oh crap, no, there's my other stupid drum machine, which is a terrible idea. Am I on autosave? I'm not, but I'm very good at Control S. Thank you for the reminder. I appreciate that, and it's always worth saying, always be Control S. I'm just in the habit of any time I move out, I'm just gonna come in here, I'm just gonna change this little fade, and then Control S, because that's a very important change I just made. Yeah, always Control S. What track was I gonna look at? 3. I'm opening track 3 because it's got the cassette drums. I'm going to turn the circuit off. Oh yeah, track 3 is literally just this. Which I actually quite like. Let's do 4 of each. It's not especially rich and detailed, but I do like that loop. And this one where it goes wrong. So I'm going to add... This might be a terrible idea, I'm not sure yet. Excuse ears. I'm really annoyed about the VHS tape. I spent so long plugging it in and just annoyingly it didn't work. I feel like I checked it though. I feel like I checked it and it worked. Maybe that was a different tape. I don't know. Who cares? Not important. Let's move on with our lives. So. Ow, excuse me. I just got myself in the face with that. Again, sorry ears. And this crappy little drum machine, the DR670 is I've actually seen quite a lot of people circuit bend with it, so I might accidentally tear it open in a few weeks and see what it does. Oh yes, sounds very General MIDI, I realise. I was going to try and finger drum. Just, yeah, on top of this maybe. Or even bass or something, because it's got bass as well. If I could find a drum kit that's less. Ooh. or even just percussion. Does that work with that? Maybe it does. I think maybe it does if we like really sort of nuke the EQ of it. So let's try. I need. Are you what I want? No. Let's go drum machine, stereo in. Well, you are the stereo in, but does that work? No. Oh, because I need to go to the. Yeah, I need to go to the inputs over here. 3, 4. There we go. So if I just try drumming along, this might not work. Oh, the other snare. Let's see if that works. That might do. Slightly loose, but that's absolutely fine, I think, for this. On that, or... So that is an annoying hi-hat. I remember this hi-hat very, very poorly. So what do we do about that? EQ. I do really hate that hi-hat. I wonder if... Let's try recording that. Let's try that. Again, loose, but I think that's fine. So we can get rid of the kick on that one a bit. Quite like that. So it's basically been entirely percussion up to this point, hasn't it? Other than a couple little bits. So cassette drums on track 3, as well as Doctor Rhythm drum machine. We got to start adding some chords and some other stuff. So, what have I got near me? Let's maybe hang on. I'm going to turn this drum machine off because I don't know if I'm going to be using it again. To be perfectly honest, maybe I'll use the bass in it at some point. So let's put the percussion over here. We've got plenty of options in terms of chords. I mean, maybe we should start looking at some of those. Do some stuff inside the box for a little bit. So if we do half an hour of inside the box, I know this is supposed to be for sampling, but I think I need to get some of these tracks a little closer to being. Oh, that's really disgusting. I need to get some of these tracks a little closer to being, you know, pieces of music rather than just some kind of cool drum loops, which they are. So we've got the Mark 1 loaded in here, which we can totally use again. Keyboard. That might do. Oh. Here's my favorite thing about Cubase. I don't know if I can replicate that because I'm not a very good keyboard player. Truly. But I don't have to. I can come over here, and in fairness, it may have moved. In fact, I'm really worried it's moved. Insert recording. This is the thing I just played. Just here now. If I can just find it. Yes. Yes. So let's make sure these left-hand chords all happen on the beat. They don't need to, but I want them to. Nice. And then all of these I kind of want. I don't know what the equivalent is, just sort of played loosely, like if it was a guitar you'd say strummed, but obviously that's not what we're doing. I'm just going to call it strummed. We're strumming them. Nice, yeah, that'll do. That's our loop for the yellow section. Lovely, so track 3. What does that put us in? A? A minor? Yeah. A minor. Yeah, broadly. Close enough. So, slight swing, A minor. So we've got, oh no, that's the, excuse me, track 3, A minor, Mark 1 piano. Lovely. So now we just need another phrase. Maybe. Back to A. Maybe it's G. It's G. Lovely stuff. So that was I'm just going to try recording it. It's going to go wrong because I'm not good. Major. That could have been worse. Let's just shuffle those slightly closer to where they need to be. I don't want to be like militant about it, I just want it to work. Gonna put that G up there. So then let's go like this. And then let's, for that first time, go back to the C sharp instead of this, instead of the next chord. So I think we can just cut those, can't we? This one would be funny to stretch. Maybe both of them would be funny. It's a bit extreme. Let's repeat this one. Alice, how's it going, my dude? Good to hear from you. That'll do. And then it repeats. Alice into house. I kind of have a bass line in my head now for this. Oh, it's not dissimilar to the other bass line, but I'm going to play it, so that's fine. So this is Dean fretless Edge Pro. Nope. Get rid of that one. There we go. Edge Pro bass. One of my favourite things. I just feel like fretless probably makes the most sorry ears. Oh, I'm very sorry about everyone's ears. Fretless just feels like it makes a lot of sense for this. I also need to check the tuning. Mono, input 1, no, input 2, mono. Dope, that's a bit loud. There we go. Fretless bass. I am going to drag these chords into the chord track, so it's a little easier to keep track of what I'm doing. Keep track of. You didn't see what I did there. I literally, let me do that again. Grab these, drag, drop. Done. It's just so it's easier for me to read as I go along. I don't need to repeat that, do I? Hey, nice one. You got a job, buddy. That's big. Yeah, you will be tired. You will. Cool. Fretless bass. So I need to add an amp so I can tune the bass. Native instruments, other. I always forget where it is every time. Yeah, it's Simon Lamau. His full name, Simon Lamau. G sharp. I want it to be an A. Go very nearly, close enough. D. Why did I start with A and not E? Nobody knows. Oh, this is the best part of the stream. I mean, you have got a picture of your face, like, as your avatar. You are not well hidden at all. You know what, that'll do. So maybe we just do that. I'm just going to do that, I think, just slide in. Maybe that's how the track starts. Oh yeah, if I actually pay attention this time. 2, 3. Done. That'll do. That'll absolutely do. Is just make the most of it being a fretless. It is very Supertramp, I realise. I don't necessarily mind that. I'm not going to check my timing or anything. I don't care enough. I think that's the kind of the chromatic descending thing makes it very Supertramp. Ellis, you should be excited about a gig at the Junction. Most of us don't get to play there. Or are you just anxious? Which is perfectly valid. I would be. Absolutely. Right, so track 3 now has fretless bass. Neato. And we are coming up to... Oh, Christ. We're coming up to halfway, which is frankly terrifying. Is it halfway? 5, 2, 3, 4... Yeah, no, it is. Your first Fiverr gig. Yeah. You'll have a great time, buddy. You just got to forget there's other people there. I like the Fiverr. I'm amazed that the Fiverr is a thing that happens in our city. I'm very, very fond of that. So let's stick with this one for a little bit. And let's just start to think structurally. So if I duplicate these, I'm going to get rid of that first thing. I think maybe these should start with less going on. Maybe we introduce the drum kit. Oops. Maybe we should introduce it with the cassette drum kit like this. I think that other drum kit needs to be a lot quieter. And actually, maybe that section needs to go on a little bit longer, doesn't it? Put you over there. So let's grab these. Oops, no, be gone. And we'll duplicate that there. So this can kind of be intro, I guess. We'll colour it like that. Let's shove a bit of compression on. I don't really know what Black Valve is, but I'm excited to find out. Very aggressive, I like it. That's quite nice, actually. 6th of January, I'll see what I can do about that. You're definitely not bass for a little bit. So we duplicate it. There we go. That's what I want. Let's repeat this bit up. Let's maybe repeat that instead, whatever that hit is. Do I need to use the... Oh yeah, the code is because what? That's how they know that you've promoted it. I should be angry that you're promoting your gig on my stream, but I'm not. That's quite nice, actually. I might increase the amplitude of that significantly so we really hear it. I think I want to boost that, the cassette one. Nah, you're all right, buddy. I'm kidding. It's not like some of these goons that come into my stream, never met them before, never been on the stream before, and they're just like, can you listen to my music and promote my mixtape? Like, I don't know who you are. It might be terrible. I'm not playing your stuff. What a weird thing to ask a stranger to do. Anyway. Let's lower the volume of the bass a touch. What I might do, I don't know, because it's a bit, I don't know if it's lo-fi or if it's too far in the hip-hop way. It's never going to be incredibly hip-hop because I'm not that cool. I wonder if maybe we just repitch some of these drums. If we go like twice... like so, just to get them like really nice and old and janky. Oh no, that's the wrong kind of janky. Let's try that. Let's try, see how that is. That's more typically lo-fi, isn't it? So maybe I have that kind of here for a bit, just to vary it up. Yeah. That's quite nice. I'm also going to have a reverse in here because I am that cool. A reverse that actually works ideally. Like so. Yeah, Sai's done that a whole bunch. Cool. That one feels nice, and that's kind of closer to being a finished track, because what I like about lo-fi is that the tracks are actually really short. So if we're over here, that's 2 minutes. That's a long lo-fi track. It's a very long track. It just needs like something kind of melodic, something kind of in the high end. Something here. Maybe it needs like a little bit more percussion. I don't know. I got these clave. Just trying to avoid copying the drum rhythm. I could do two lots. I could do one that's just straight up on the beat. Actually, that might be kind of fun. And then kind of pan them either side. So we'll go mic 1. Clave 1. Is it going to peak? Nope. It's just right. Let's kill some of the low end there. Oh, anything below 2K. Wonderful. Wonderful. Away it goes. So we'll do one that's on the beat and then one that's off the beat, and then we'll pan them. And then we'll duplicate. That's going to go most of the way into the right. This is going to go most of the way into the left. If I can remember the rhythm. Nice. Clave away. Clave or clave, if you want to say it wrong for fun. Does that work? So I think once I actually committed to a rhythm, it did work. Yeah, so I'll just duplicate that phrase. Can you hear it in the track? You can actually. It's kind of fun. Quite like it actually. I didn't think it would do much, but here we go. Yeah. Cool. So that's good. If I add track 3. Track 3 I think is probably most of the way there. So it needs melody. Let's go through and just sort of see what the rest of these things need. So we'll start with track 1. Track 1. Oh, crunchy neck. Excuse me. We're coming up to break time, aren't we? Oh yeah. I think we probably want to have that break there. Oops. Yeah. I like that. Oh, what if we stretch it for fun? Yes, so then let's... do I want those drums? I don't really know who you are, so I reckon no. Let's call this a structure for now, because then that's how long? 2 minutes 20. Again, long for a lo-fi track. Long, long, long. So then let's maybe start... And then I think we could do like a fade in with the drum loop. Something like this. More like this, perhaps. So we'll do just like a volume fade in like so. That needs less high end, significantly. Better. I think actually there's a lot of cool stuff we could do just with that pattern. So I'm tempted to just stick with that for a long time. We can just do some weird buggy stuff with that drum kit. Just going to highlight these so I know where the fun stuff is happening. Again, maybe we do that same fade up thing. Yeah, let's cut the volume here. Quite far down, like so. So then, yeah, okay, so structurally that's fine. I think it needs like a high-end kind of string something. So maybe we'll have a look in here and just see if we've got anything. Oh, there's like the nice factory library that's got some vintage sounding stuff in it. Vintage synths, Odyssey, Pad Eater. No, I want sort of purer than that. It's obviously not bass. Prophet 6. What key are we in? G sharp. Analog Machines. No, that says brass, doesn't it? Or bass even. Are these all bass? gross. Let's go instead with Retrolog, because I trust Retrolog. Let's see if there's a synth string preset, which there will be. I'm overdue for my break. It's nice, it's just a little too wobbly. That's quite nice. That might be it. Yeah, screw it, let's do that. Let's just have like G sharp. Maybe an octave higher as well. Let's just have it all the way up to there. More attack though, I think. Which is weird because there's quite a lot of attack there. Ooh, longer I think, because that was quite satisfying. So now we need to go back into that cool blue thing first. So, yeah. Or do you go away? Even just once through, you know. Oops. I also want to cut off as soon as we get to there. Yeah. Maybe with like a tiny bit of a curve just so it doesn't clip. Yeah, lovely. And then back up to minus 99 or 0.99. Close enough. And then right back here. Because I think also it will stick some delay on there as well. I don't think it necessarily needs it, but I want it. Oh, that should drop off when that drops, actually. Change my mind. Yeah. Lovely. Maybe without the bass as well. Perhaps again here for this same bit. Lovely. Yeah, let's shove just a little bit of ooh, maybe we put a little bit of crackle in there as well. Okay, and then sort of re-import it. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna add a few different inserts. I'm gonna go mod machine delay. No, not mod machine. Multi-tap and risk crashing my computer. Unreeled piano toys. Yes. Very much yes. I'm going to put that down there. I'm going to add some grain before that delay, which is a terrible idea, just by the way. But it is what we're doing. So I think I need to turn off the delay. Oh no, not mix. Turn off the feedback. It's not got a lot of feedback. Hang on, let me just listen through from here. I want to listen to silence for a bit. And then just see if there's any when this kind of mixer comes back on. Oh, Ellis, you're over on Instagram as well. Hey, buddy. Oh no, it's just the crackle. Just the crackle. That's absolutely fine. I do not mind the crackle. So I'm going to... I'm also going to fade in from there. Yeah. I'm going to export that back in. So we're going to go export audio mix down, track 1, pad bounce. And I think this maybe could have like just some guitar improv or just something over the top. Pad bounce, create audio track, yes. So track 1 needs guitar-y improv or something. I don't know. Create unique file name then. What are we on about? That's weird. Is there already a pad bounce? No. Oh. That's neat. That's a neat little trick. Did it work? No. And again, no. Right. It did something weird, basically. Could be because I added the multi-tap delay. That does tend to ruin things quite often. Sometimes in a fun way. So here's what's going to happen. I'm going to try and do that again, and then I'm going to take a break until 1/2 just so I can, use the bathroom, do stuff like that. High-end synth, hello. So I want to try that again. Export, audio mix down, track 1, a string, pad, bounce. Can't spell, doesn't really matter. Create audio track, yes. Export audio. This is a little more what I want. Cool, very cool. I'm going to create a folder called mute box. This is just so I remember that everything in here is off for a reason. And I'm going to put that at the bottom. There we go. Oh, and actually that's the jazz kit from earlier, so we can put that in there. Pad bounce. Maybe start without the bass. don't love that second pattern, so I'm going to do this instead. So because there's a hi-hat on the circuit track in the right ear, I'm going to put the jazzy drums in the left because it balances, I think. Yeah, even with this. Yeah. Cool. I'm going to take a break. I am going to break until past. The Twitch and YouTube stream will keep going. I have to restart the Instagram, so if you're watching on Instagram, I'll be back at 5:30 or as close to that as I can manage. I don't know why it wouldn't be then. See you in 13 minutes, yeah? Alrighty. Be right back.
What? I'm poor.
This is a mandolin. I can't play mandolin. I also can't play slide, and I also am not very good at using the ebow. So what happens if we combine these three things? This is better to be the best piece of music I've ever written, I swear to God. This is a really good start. It is wacky. I don't think we need to talk about that. I think that's clearly a masterpiece. Hi, my name's Liam Taylor, LTGuitarist on most of the platforms. I'm a musician, composer, music educator. If it's music related, I'm probably into it. It's pretty hard to be a musician right now. I mean, it's always been kind of hard, and it's almost not worth making music. Almost. It's not like I can just stop making stuff, and believe me, I've tried that. Ooh. Thankfully, there's Ko-fi. You probably know about all the ways that you can support independent creators like Patreon, OnlyFans, stapling a $5 to pigeons. Platforms like Patreon are amazing if you want to offer something exclusive to your fans every single month, but I don't want people's access to the music I make and the tutorials I make to be limited by their income. I want my stuff to be available for free, but my accountant tells me that that's a really bad business model. And that's why I made this Ko-fi account. If you're lucky enough to have a bit of spare cash floating around and you've enjoyed or made use of anything I've made over the years, you can buy me a coffee, or you can contribute towards new computer hardware, guitar strings, you know, all those things that are necessary to music creation but that aren't free. If you make music professionally or as a hobbyist, I hope you take a moment to check out my YouTube channel or my Twitter account, and if you like what you see there and have the means to do so, I hope you'll consider supporting me on Ko-fi. See you later.
The Jupiter. I was playing the game on the Jupiter.
What game on the Jupiter?
Russian game. I was playing the game that you type.
It doesn't turn on, Doug. We don't know how to turn it on. I told you that when you got here.
I asked ChatGPT to come up with 10 guitar rules for using reverb pedals. Number 1, thou shalt not use reverb without first consulting the tone gods. Reverb shall only be used in moderation, lest thou be accused of reverb abuse. Thou shalt not use reverb on clean guitar tones, for it is a sin. Thou shalt not use reverb on distorted guitar tones, for it is also a sin. Thou shalt not use reverb on any guitar tone, for it is always a sin. Thou shalt not use reverb in any context, for all guitar tones are inherently reverby. And thou shalt not adjust the reverb mix knob past 11 o'clock, for it is the point of no return. Thou shalt not use reverb on any guitar solo, for it is a sign of weakness. Number 9, thou shalt not use reverb on any guitar riff, for it is a sign of overcompensation. Thou shalt not use reverb at all, for all guitarists should just stick to playing dry.
Hey folks, we are back. I told you it'd be close to past. I had a really silly idea while I was breaking. I realised that I was sort of looking around the studio for stuff that makes fun percussive sounds that isn't necessarily percussion, and it occurs to me that books kind of make a cool sound if you flick through the pages. So I've got a few different sizes of book. I thought we might try that. It's a bit weird, but I think it might be kind of fun. So let's have a little look through our tracks so far. That needs a melody apparently. That needs guitar. Track 3. Oh no. So the cassette guitar one hasn't really got much going on. I might... track 4. Let's try track 4, because there's like nothing else in track 4. So let's go. Let's close that. Recent. Track 4 isn't even on here. That's neat. That's a neat trick. Track 4. Why is that? That's curious. Oh, calm down. You're fine. So that's quite cool. Let's add... I reckon we can make that slower to make it more kind of lo-fi, but not like loads. Let's go 88. Let's go 83. Do we have other tracks that are 83? No. 83. So we're just going to stretch them out, stretch him out, and then Control D to duplicate. Stretchy, stretchy. These are all part of the same take, I believe, so we only need to change the stretch algorithm once, hopefully. Bosh, 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 and guess what? Bosh. Algorithm, elastic tape. Noise. Cool, so let's add audio, input 1 for the microphone, mono, book, percussion. Stupid thing to do. Does it work? Might need loads more gain. Anything? No, I reckon that's not the right input. Inputs. Yeah, okay, great. Add bus. Mono. Yeah, great. Input 1. Lovely. Okay, let's try that again. You are still not left stereo in, mono in. There we go. That's number 1. Cool, and then a big book. Cool. Might not work. Might be a terrible idea. I mean, I've heard worse percussion. definitely heard worse. That's an interesting little sound. I think we could use that. Yeah, screw it, why not? We've also got, what was the other one? Yeah, that'll do. That's kind of like a riser, almost. Like, not a good one. Yep, screw it. We'll duplicate that. And start that back here, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4 bars. Bosh, bosh. Bosh, bosh. There we go. Like a high-end boost. Yeah, it's kind of just in there, isn't it? I like that. I like that a lot. So we'll have this as the really stupid idea that I quite like. And we'll have this as like a yellow percussive bits. Actually, yes, let's duplicate the whole thing. Let's have just like a little bit of a fade in either side, because I think it's clipping ever so slightly. Oh no, hang on, some of them have already got it. You know what, it's fine. So, what haven't we used? We haven't used ukulele, and we haven't used the stick dulcimer. Might work here, not sure. Wait, I need the loop on. Let's find out, right? Haven't got any pitch information yet, so... Very lo-fi. Now, I can't remember what I was going to play on that. I'm sure it was really good. That was it. that might do. If we record that in tempo. So if I duplicate that books track, we can use that, I guess. Trying to point the mic towards the sound hole makes most sense. Oop. Let's just try it. The repeat song, which isn't good. What's the level like there? Not great. Oh, we have lost a lot of low end as well, which is unhelpful. Right, let's try that again without the... So I kind of deliberately fell out of sync at the end there. That's fine. So that mic was a much better level. So I think the thing I did for this pink section is actually what I want here. Because that I think we sort of duplicate like so. And then this is maybe more towards the end. So if I do this again, no, that's not it at all. 1, 2, 3, 4 bars. What is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bars? Okay, my bad. Yeah. Dulcimer. I like the dulcimer. It's very hard to play a wrong note. Maybe we swap those over, so maybe that pink section first, and then the slightly more stable rhythm. I think that sort of works. I think it needs like a solid bass behind it, so that could be fun. I do want to kind of try and boost it up a bit. That's quite nice. Now we're talking. I think the track itself, I think the instrument's probably slightly out of tune, which isn't the end of the world. So I wonder if there's a way we can probably just retune. If we have a double bass, just retune it slightly. Bam, boom. So let's try and tune that a bit. might be easier, in fact, to tune this guy. Or it might not be, I don't know. Come on. The tuner I trust the most is inside of Guitar Rig. So that's kind of 12. If I sharpen it by 13 cents, we'll be in A apparently, which is not the key I thought we were in, but I also don't care. Pitch shift. Fine tune. Let's go 15. Go. Oh yeah, also we want to make sure that the time stretch works on it. Nope, that's resample, that's not what I want. Time correction, thank you. Go, 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 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my god. Yes, of course. So that should just be... that should be this thing twice, yeah. And I'm just going to put... yeah, good. Then, yes, we'll just copy and paste, I think. So is it A then? No, it's... I like it. I don't like... I don't like the ensemble with it. I really like the dulcimer. I mean, what if we just absolutely destroyed these drums and then changed the structure? So it's basically just what I played through and not a lot else. So if I just make this that length, because I don't want to say that like I played it perfectly or whatever, but like it was basically fine. I'll get rid of that bit. I think that's the best approach to this one, 23 to 46. So it's like a minute long. Fine. Absolutely fine with that. So track 4 is just going to be circuit drums, book, perk, dulcimer, and frozen dulcimer, which is what I'm about to add, which is basically just a way to like make a pad out of any instrument, which is really cool. So what I'm going to do is duplicate, and then we're basically going to take that little pluck. We're going to get rid of these effects. Oh no, we're going to keep Guitar Rig 6. Oh no, we don't need Guitar Rig 6. What am I doing? We're going to use Native Instruments Delay, Reverb? Reverb. Realm. That is not Realm. 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 Thank you. For example, let's have a nice preset of some kind. Factory presets. Creative. Tendrils. Synth layer. Ooh, it's a bit weird. Yeah, I want something with the frozen option though. So let's have a little look at. It's a really good plugin. It just need Ice Cave. Factory presets, large. There we go. So I just need to turn that freeze on at the right moment. Instrument realm, freeze, freeze, freeze. Or does it just need to stay on? I'm not sure. It must need to come on like that. Yeah. Maybe I just do it over here so it kind of layers up with the original a bit. Layers up. I don't know what I mean by that. You know what I mean. You guys are smart. What if that way around? Maybe it has a bit of a rhythm to it as we go along as well. Maybe we start using more tools. I don't know. More than that, I think. Sounds very banjo-y as well, which I don't mind. I'm going to call that one done. I think that's fine as it is. So we'll say Frozen Dulcimer, track 4, done. So we've got 3 other tracks that need something. We're not sure what this track 2 needs, so we'll maybe go in there. That's the one with the guitar, interesting. So let's have a little look at track 2. Track 2. It's still in there. Oh, interesting. That's track 2. Don't save. Where's my folder? Track. The one labeled track 2, please. Okay, I was a bit worried there. So I'm going to do some EQing to this drum as a way to kind of like introduce it to the track. We're going to do like a kind of high pass, well, a low cut, high cut basically. So we're going to say frequency and frequency. So at this point, we want this to be back to normal. Likewise, this needs to be down here. We don't need to do it for that long the next time. Cool. I think that needs like a sort of high-end twinkly something. I don't know. So I'm going to open up Contact and maybe do something with I don't know actually. Oh, it also needs bass, doesn't it? Bass and melody. Let's have a little look. Grandeur, perhaps. Because what I might do is put like, do a couple samples, I guess, and kind of like take them out of time, bug them around a little bit. What key are we in? E minor. That's quite a nice phrase to go back into that bit, whatever it was. I think that was that, wasn't it? Da, da, da. It just needs like some nice little notes here and there. Probably the sustain pedals here and there as well. And probably swamped in delay. Delay? No, room sound. Just a lot of room sound. I'm just trying to get these sustain pedals right. Let's go like a little descending thing. It's a little bit perfect, isn't it? But it'll do. Velocity. Like so. And then let's just move them off the beats ever so slightly, just so it's more musical. Sustain. I think I want it on. Come on. Try and draw you in. Sorry, you didn't see any of that. Just me trying to draw in velocity, that's all. Draw in velocity and pitch and sustain. Drag these in here as well. So what I'm also going to do is some magic here with sustain pedals and such as well. So yeah, sustain pedal, we're going to go off, immediately on, off and immediately on. So that's basically the pattern we want to repeat, except in the middle of there. And I want to double these up in octaves. Maybe not perfect octaves. And I'll maybe add some extra notes in for fun. Repeat that. Cool. So then we're just going to vary a lot of this up. We're going to move some of these pitches so they're slightly late, slightly harder, slightly softer, slightly early, all of these things. Cool. That one's a bit janky. Does that work? Yeah, the repeat doesn't really work for that. So then I think we just want to make this a bit of a bigger sound. Cool. Piano. Oh, that's electric piano. Without the envelope shaper, I think. should probably end there as well. And again, that's probably this one done. Oh, bass. Bass is the other thing. Oh, and something in the intro, I guess. Nice. Bass. Maybe synth. Maybe something with a synth bass. Wonderful retrolog, probably. Retrolog. And maybe something with like a bit of a sub bass there. Something like that. Cool. So if we go, this might be a little hard to follow. Editor. Ooh, that's going to be annoying to look at for you guys. I'm sorry about that. So that's E minor at the start. Just a touch beefy for what our needs. It's probably fine. So the next section is D. That's A. Just two of them, I think. Yeah, that'll do. Yes.
So track 2 has got the wah shaker, it's got synth bass, piano. Still needs something. I don't know. Quite like that actually. Might waggle that around a bit. Let's just double that up for fun. Yeah, I think that'll just be like a fun little weird motion thing. Just to give a bit of variety. And we'll duplicate that. We'll just do that forever, I think. Cut that, put that at the start. Bish bosh. And we'll just, yeah, duplicate again. I probably want it. If we get rid of that, it might be easy to duplicate. Oh no, still, interesting. Oh well. Oops, so close. Bish, 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 bish. There we go. Now we just need to look out for those doubles and stuff. But it's not really the end of the world if they stay in there, because it's a bit of a weird extra thing to add for no reason. And then occasionally we'll just move one of them around for no reason. No one's ever going to know. It's not important. But it's going to feel like it's done by a person slightly more than if I hadn't done this, and that's very important to me, I guess. I mean, can we even really hear the difference? I'm sure we basically can. Oh, that's much more moving than I wanted. Let's try this. Better, still quite high. It's a bit better, getting there. It's got a lot of high-end hiss, but I think that's just how it sounds, isn't it? You know? I don't think we can do much about that. That's better. Maybe we make it so it gets wider as the song goes on. I
It's a bit silly. I mean, it's all a bit silly, isn't it? There we go. Screw it, why not? Fade those a bit more, I think. It's a bit bright. We'll just reduce that velocity. I'm not really sure what to add there, so I might try adding one of my annoying, abrasive, weird synthesizers, which is what they're called. So this might be really annoying and loud. So that's with the volume all the way down. This is the thing. I mean, it's not a good idea, but it is what's happening, so that's fun. I might do them as like a riser to begin with. So if I go inputs 2, is that what I meant? Yes, good. So I'll start them as a riser synth box. So basically every time you get to the end of a section, you have a little blast of it. Like that. I mean, it's a really bad idea. I mean, let's cut it up and see what we got. That one was a mistake. That one was bad. That was kind of fun. Especially with a crap load of delay or something. So we'll go. We definitely want to EQ. We definitely want to delay. And we definitely want to reverb. We might even want to go reverb first and then have like a chopper in there as well or something just to give it a bit of words. I don't know. We'll go for a dotted. So we'll cut that there and have it end here. And then actually we'll just cut it off as well. We'll go volume and then just off as it gets into that first beat. Just down it goes. Or maybe not. I think we mute it as it gets into that section. I think that's fine. Perhaps we do a volume rise like so. Yep. Let's cut out some low end there. God, there's so much low end. It's just pure noise. I'm actually going to make a quick break to the bathroom because I didn't properly make use of the facilities in the break. So I'll be right back. I'll put this on play. Don't worry, you won't be alone. So I think my choice of chords is meh. I don't think we need as many in the guitar. I think we need as many weird chords. So we'll keep the double. I mean, maybe just that. Maybe just that for the whole of the guitar thing. Oh, I spent so long doing this and it's completely pointless. Try that. Or I think that might be better. Just make the guitar less of a feature. Yeah, that's what I want. Does this then work, the synth thing? Yeah, it totally does. So if I have that here as well, so if I just copy that, so I need to have that ping pong delay post. Okay, not has post. One has post. How do they post fader? Oh, okay, that's very strange, but all right. Cool. So then I can have another one of these over here, like a longer one from the stupid synth box thing. Perhaps before that squeak comes in. That squeak's a little annoying. So we just need a little more going on in there, I think. So maybe I get like a... Oh, I don't know. Oh, pants, sorry. Hello, it's my face again. Managed to leave my face off like an idiot. Like that movie, Idiot Face, or whatever it was called. I didn't watch it. I think that needs much more delay. Piano's in the right here, guitar's in the left. Okay, so then we'll go... Just way more feedback. That's nice. And then that kind of fridging thing we don't need. We could have like a little riff, I guess. It's kind of fun. That'll do. So then, yeah, what do we add? Also, is that G? Does it want to be major? No. Okay, so let's just try and add in like a little, I don't know, a little plinky plonky something. Maybe there's something in Contact, like a toy or something. Contact 7. Because it's quite dreary. I want it to be brighter and nicer, you know? And what do we got? Synth. What about vintage? Mellotron. I mean, that's weirdly lo-fi in it because it's basically just a tape. Maybe something like that. So what was that? Actually, if I record it in, that might be easier. There we go. 32s. Yeah, I guess it just needs to blend. I might bounce that out actually. See if I can add a bit of noise to it or something and bounce it out. Yeah, so we'll go, what is this? Track 2, Mellotron, bounce. I can't remember how to spell Mellotron. Pants, we're nearly at 7 o'clock. Well, I definitely don't have songs ready enough to master or anything yet, so we're just going to see if I can cut some corners. Did I re-import that? No, because I'm a goon. So let me deal with this track, and then maybe we'll have a look and see where we are. Because I think we could cut that up a bit. And then that needs to come in, I guess, over here. I think it probably needs to come in a lot earlier, in fact. Yeah, let's do that. So then... So I think I need to be kind of filtered out and weird. I quite like it though. It's a great start. Sounds much more like a track. It needs like a rotary or something. So we'll go modulation. And delay or reverb. Oh, bit of vibrato after that. I think it needs a stereo flip, really, doesn't it? Is that easy enough to do? Process stereo flip. Do it. Thank you. That's easy. So I think that's fine. It just maybe needs like a bit more variety to it. Like this. Or maybe not exactly that. let's leave that one where it is. That's much better than it was. Let's label track. That was track 2. Track 2, Wild Shaker. Mellotron sample. Cool. So then we were going to add guitar to track 1. So that's nice and easy to do. I can do that. I can play guitar. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Are you worrying about it? Oh, this again. Weird. Track 1. There you go. What was this track? So I think also we want the jazzy eardrums to do some fun glitchy stuff as well, which is nice and easy to do and very much the sort of thing that I like doing. So maybe we do that first. So ill-formed glitch 2 VST. Cool, so then we can just mix that in and out a little bit here and there just for variety. Glitch 1 master mix. Just here and there. That'll probably do, to be honest. Yeah. So guitar of some kind, which is nice and vague. So we'll go add audio input 2. Thank you. And we'll go native instruments, other guitar X6. There we go. There we go. Not really sure in terms of guitar what to add, you know. Input source is guitar, so I'm just adding my amp. What was that? That works really well. Let's add that for just a clean guitar. Cool, so that'll just be lovely ambient guitar. Lovely ambient guitar. That's really nice. I'm not even sure if it's technically speaking playing the right arpeggio, but I don't actually care. So we're going to use that guitar as a starting point, and we're going to build something slightly funkier out of it. Hopefully. So we'll get rid of the realm. So let's just try and do like some noodling of some kind, but without all of this stuff. Oh, because that doesn't have an amp attached to it. Interesting. Let's just go twangy reverb. Add. Oh no, hang on. Amplifiers. Tweed Delight. There you go. Maybe we don't need that. Let's try just adding some of those noodles. Always noodles, all the time. So what I'm going to do, there's some stuff in there I like, there's some stuff in there that's I'm going to sort of cut out anything that didn't really do it for me, and then we're going to, I don't know, have better music, I guess. That's the goal. The ambient guitar as well is strange because it doesn't have an actual amp in there. That probably shouldn't last that long. So I'm going to make a judgment call. The original plan was to have like something essentially ready to release by the end of this stream. I think we're very close. Let's have a look through the other tracks. This is track 1. Let's try and have a look through the 4 tracks we have without necessarily touching them. So this is the one we did a second ago. So we're going to go through all 4 tracks without trying to touch them, just to see how we sort of feel about them. I'll maybe make some notes. And if I think we need some more work on them, I'm not going to push myself to like get a mix and a master sorted. I'm just gonna see where we're at, you know. Let's have a look. Track 2. So I think that needs percussion. Actually, I know I said I wouldn't add anything, but I might. Just like a regular shaker or something. You just need something else going on. That'll do. That will do. Because I don't think it needs a lot. I think it just needs a little bit of encouragement, I think, which is basically what percussion does. Maybe you need a little more as well. Now the clave into the chorusy section, I think. Like that. I don't need to repeat that. Although does it peak? Or it does a bit. Let's get a bit further away. I'm not going to reduce the volume, I'm just going to do it further away. I know I said we wouldn't meddle, but here we are. There we go. Cool. We'll add crap tons of reverb to that as well, because that's what everything needs, really. But we'll do reverb and vibrato for no reason. Modulation, vibrato. And then same at the end. Maybe it needs to be there, maybe. It needs to be in here. Hey buddy, good to hear from you. Galactica. Yeah, the percussion's nice in there, I think. So I already broke my rule, which was we're just going to listen through and then not meddle with anything. So I'm going to put this one down, move on to track 3. Oh, I don't remember what track 3 was. Yes, I do. We haven't looked at this one in years. Yeah, this is cool. There's just not a lot going on. I think the Mark 1 maybe needs to be a bit smushed as well. It's just a bit bright, you know? Cool. So what else does it need? Melody. It needs, quite a lot of stuff, to be honest. Maybe like a little synthy arpeggio of some kind. Let's perhaps open up retro log. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. Just like, you know, one of those things. Crap, what key are we in? A. Basically A. Good stuff. I think that's pretty much the pattern I want. Yeah, lovely. Let's work on that a little bit. So I guess over here we probably want that to follow the chords a little closer, right? So if I open these two up together, so A, yep, so then that could do that. That'll do. So I think maybe that needs some crazy delay on it as well. So then maybe that goes up to D. Don't know if I necessarily want that to stay on D, so maybe we just fade out. Yeah, that seems fair. I kind of prefer that drum kit. I think maybe we want less of this one. Yeah, I prefer that, yeah. That. Maybe that clave should be off the beat. Better. Maybe we just have a bit more reverb on this one. Everything is going to get covered in reverb anyway. Yeah, it just needs something else in there, doesn't it? Not sure what. Not sure. Let's have a listen to the track 4. Activate. There we go. Oh yes, this one. Nice and short. Yeah, I mean, that's the best one, right? Maybe we add a bit of that to, for example, this track. I think they don't necessarily need to be next to each other in release numbers. I think it might just be handy to... Oh yeah, of course, it needs to be in the same key though, doesn't it? What are the odds? I mean, D isn't not A, right? Or maybe, let's try ukulele, because that's more likely to be in a helpful sort of key. I don't know. I mean, that we'll add some silly ukulele stuff in like that then, won't we? So just turn this around. Oh, can I work at any of the chords? I mean, that'll do, right? I'll add some of those. So if I duplicate this, uke. I'm just gonna I mean, let's see if there's anything in there. That didn't seem to want to pick much up, did it? We'll just use that bit as like a sample, I guess. Ooh. So I think that's absolutely fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, weird. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's too many. Hang on. Where's that supposed to go? Here? Yeah, screw it. Why not? Cool. I think we just need to do some boosting there or something. So let's go. I don't know. Cool. Screw it, compressor, why not? I want to do something really silly with this, like put it through a auto filter or something. I can't explain why. It just should be. So let's have components, filters. Oh God. Yes. Oh, I love it. That's really fun. Yes. Let's add am I mad? You'd tell me if that was terrible, right? Because I think it's great. I genuinely think it might be brilliant. All the best people are. Okay, yeah, no, that'll do. I mean, it is silly, but that's a good thing. Okay, I'm less and less sure. Is silly on brand? I don't know if I think of myself as a silly person. And I mean that in all sincerity. That's better with less of those, I think. If we're going to be weird with it, which apparently we are, I do think it's only right to add a Swanee whistle, right? I mean, as like a riser or something. Stupid. Yeah, no, let's do it. So let's get rid of this EQ as it is, because I don't know if that's going to be entirely helpful. Hello, microphone. Are you still on? Yes, it is. I'm gonna point this mic away because it's going to be annoying. I promise. Stupid. Is that enough? Okay, yeah. I think I understand your point, Galactic Cat. Maybe silliness is on brand. I don't know. And let's put this over here. And we'll do, let's have a look at the EQ. So I think we want just a touch of reverb. And just a touch of, actually I want that. I want the delay to be post fader. Ping pong delay, set as post fader. Thank you. Don't know why I'm thanking it. In case the robots take over, how does it sound by itself? Probably really good. 16ths, I think. It's like the clangers are after us. Good. And I want it to be post-fader because I want the reverb to kind of cut off like so, but the delay to carry on. I mean, does it lend anything to the song, like in any way? I mean, it's just a great layer. I suppose you've got the fretless bass in there, so having the Swanee as well makes perfect sense, right? So let me have a little look at the notes again. There we go. So track 3 has got funky uke, Swanee, and synth. God, that's lots of stuff. So I guess we just have a look through the 4 again. I mean, so about 40 minutes ago I didn't really have faith in this as a collection of music. I think actually it's not so bad. What I'm going to do is actually export these pieces and then look at them as kind of an overall thing. So I'm just going to go audio mix down, track 3 bounce. Yeah. I'm going to let that do. So yeah, I think I'm really pleased with like the 4 tracks we've got out of today. A bit weird and rough around the edges, but I think that's sort of the point, isn't it? And it's a little frustrating that the cable management kind of Would have been nice to do more with stuff with like the cassettes, but the cable management is just annoying me, so I didn't want to. Track 4 bounce. Yeah, export. Not in. Are you joking me? Where is there not enough space on the C drive? Oh no. Right, let's, instead of that then, let's have a conversation about trust. No, I'm joking. I'm just minimizing the screen so I can put that particular folder somewhere else. Right. Nope. File. Export audio mix down. Track 4 bounce. Yes. Well, that's the mix downs rather than the bounces, but I'll cope. I didn't really need you to re-import it, but fine, that is nice of you. Let's get that out of the way. Then we'll go track 2. I'll get you to do the same thing. You end over here, you start over here. I don't really remember this one. Yes, I do. Export audio mix down. Track 2 bounce. Off you go. Oh yeah, I think maybe more bugging out of the Mellotron might be fun. And a track 1. Oh. This stream has gone really quickly. I honestly thought there'd be loads more time. Track 1 bounce. And no, I don't want you to create an audio track. I want you to do nothing. Nothing. Lovely stuff. Thank you, Ko-fi Bolt. That's a wonderful point. You should visit my Ko-fi page. That's definitely where I'll put these tracks. On the old Ko-fi. The old Ko-fi. Not the Ko-fi. Just Ko-fi. Thank you. So then we need a new empty track. We're just going to call it Mix Master. We're not properly going to mix and master anything. I'm just sort of want to put the tracks in one place, so I could see them as a whole. Oh, it's interesting. They get quieter. Yeah, it's weird. So if I just give this one a little bit of a boost, and then these two a little bit of a boost, that sort of evens out more or less. Just put them next to each other. I don't really know what a good order for these would be. So I might put a few processes over here. Drums are way too loud. I love that cutting out sound, that's really nice. That one's really cool. Maybe needs like some dialogue over it or something. And probably a way to like neatly resolve the piano there. I don't know. More sustain, less sustain. Here it comes again. Yeah, that one's alright. Very silly. And the one that stands out. The one that's my favourite. Space Dulcimer. No earthly business that instrument being on anything like a lo-fi album. I mean, this isn't really low. I like producing this kind of lo-fi. I wouldn't even really call it lo-fi. Yeah, I think there's... What do I mean by that? No. So lo-fi is interesting as a genre because lo-fi isn't a genre. Lo-fi is implicit of how something is recorded. Like, I think lo-fi has become a byword for lo-fi hip-hop, but of course there's lo-fi indie, lo-fi rock, there's lo-fi everything. So I tend to think of this as like lo-fi funk because there's lots of funk elements in there, and I've been kind of taking it easy on the funk stuff here. And I guess the folk musician in me got out. Speaking of folks, it is 8:10. We have overshot our deadline somewhat. There are bits and bobs. I'm sure you can tell the bits and bobs on those 4 tracks that I'm not 100% on. So I'm not gonna get them ready for release immediately. Also because that would be releasing music around Christmas, which is sort of mental. So I'm going to sit on it and aim to release these early next year in some form, as the musical endeavour, almost certainly. Yeah, this was a lot of fun. It was weird, and that went by so quickly. I can't believe I started at 2:00. That's 6 hours ago. It just completely flew by, which is nice. So if you're new here, please do drop us a follow. Please do come along next time and say hello. I can't remember off the top of me when the next stream is. It's in the new year. Come find me on, I don't know, Threads, Instagram, wherever, at LTGuitarist. That's me. If you like this and you have spare money, you can drop me a little coffee over there. You can buy any of my music up on Ko-fi, or you can buy me a coffee on Ko-fi. There's sample packs as well. If you feel like supporting me on a monthly basis, you can send me some money and I will give you some samples. It's like they're free, sort of, except you pay for them. Don't worry about it. Capitalism. Lovely stuff. Yeah, like I said, I don't know. Hang on, my calendar's right here. I could actually just look and see where the next stream is. Did I write it down? I did. January 8th. It says Big Rock stream. I don't know what that is. I'll have to see if I can get a large rock. There will be puns. I'm sure there will be puns. Thank you for your attention. I will see you January 8th or whatever I just said. If not, come find me on socials. Let's talk about music and stuff. It'll be fun. Bye then. Toodles.